Most notable changes from the old list are the removal of 2 Meddling Mages from the main deck for a Lavinia and 2 Tomiks. And, like, you can see that we don't even have the Mages post board, which sort of implies to me that you don't need that much spell hate anymore. Although, we might end up regretting that at some point, but I'll let it be for now. So yeah, this is for Cloud Post decks, essentially. Note, this would not be good if they were only on Eldrazi. So the problem is this card is a brick versus like Thought-Knot Seer and Reality Smasher because it says non-creature spells on it. Lavinia has not been very good for you. Huh, interesting. That is good to know. There's a second Lavinia. Might end up regretting it, but one thing is... Actually, yeah, Lavinia is kind of... Oh, no. Actually, Lavinia is not very good for Storm. I thought about it again. I was thinking about it, then thought about it, then thinking about it. Nah, it's just not good versus Storm, I think. But the way we're constructed is to be good versus creatures because of the Pontiffs and the Deputies post board. Not sure how I feel about Manic Vandal. Yeah, Cumball might be better than this card in general, but... No, I sort of miss Night of Autumn, is what I'm gonna say. But maybe it's okay not to have it. Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's not Night. It's not Vandal versus Night for me. Or, sorry, it is Vandal versus Night. No, I'm gonna deny that because I have experience with other Lavinias. The problem with Knight, if you're playing both Deputy and Knight, your mana gets to it. I guess that's sort of reasonable. I'm trying to see if there are other wizards. I know Mage is a wizard and Deputy is a wizard, but I guess we don't have other wizards in our deck. We have a bunch of clerics, ironically, and a bunch of soldiers, but that class type does not matter because all of those are all humans to begin with. So I guess the thing is, this is a lot easier to cast, I guess, than Knight. Bob, in fact, is a human wizard. That is true. But let's get to some games. Jeez, Landon's crushing it. 11 trophies versus 10 versus 7 versus 7 versus 6. That's a lot of trophies for people's. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, we got a match. Let's see what we're playing against. Playing against Sharkcaster Mage. I wonder if Sharkcaster is still playing Depths or if Sharkcaster is playing Maverick. I think this is pretty bad, but... Yo, what's up, Cliffy? I think I'm gonna mulligan this hand. Like that hand? I think this hand's atrocious. Cliffy, he's been playing Maverick and Depths as well. To be fair, Wasteland is good versus Depths. Yeah, on the play, I don't think you can mulligan this hand. I'm considering on the draw if you're supposed to mulligan. Alright, fine, I'll keep. But I don't think this hand is actually insane. In fact, I think it's extremely borderline. Oh. What's this? Core. So allies, probably? No, breakfast, I guess. This is Cephalid breakfast. I think I'm just gonna waste them. My hand is not great. Well, this hand is probably not good versus breakfast, but I can't do much about it. Okay, good. At least we're not getting killed immediately. Do enjoy that naming core is... Oh, I guess I am getting killed immediately. Sort of sucks. Alright. Yo, Dokumoy, thanks for the resub. I'm going to open for a pack for you in a second. We're going to just F6 and let Rodrigo do the thing with breakfast. You'll get to see how the deck works. I'm mostly making sure the Dread Return's not in their hand. Although I guess with the Cabal therapies and stuff, I don't have to worry about that. But I'm going to just make sure their deck is correctly constructed for this. So we have Ballista and Lotleth Giant. Interesting. Through therapy me first, I'm just going to concede. Arbiter or Grand Abolisher? No. This version only has... I'll concede. This version only has Lotleth Giant and Dread Return. They're going to therapy themselves for Dread Return, so I'm not going to worry about that. But I have enough information now, I think. Jailer seems kind of clunky and bad versus True Name. Probably can take this out too. I am keeping that in mind. Note, this is coming in. I also think I'm going to side in Manic Vandal and the Recruiter. And also these. The debate is, what should I take out? I might side out Meddling Mage, actually. Ballista seems slow. Alright, I'll side out Ballista. Or rather, not side it in. Might take out Mage. I like Lavinia versus the Dread Return because it forces them into a really awkward spot. No, I don't generally side out Lieutenant. I'm going to side out Thalia. I think that is probably correct. Might side out the second Jailer, actually. If that's crazy. think the second jailer might be the cut. Don't think it is all that great. It's also bad for True Name. I do want both Pontiffs. A, it kills all of their combo pieces. B, it's good for True Name, so I think both Pontiffs are worth it. I think Deputy is worth it too, so... I guess. Not the most exciting hand, but... I did not side in Revoker. I don't think Revoker is that great. Alright. Yes, I would like to use that ability. Okay. What do I do here? Don't think I care about Cabal Therapy. I think I'm just going to take a Brainstorm. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a Brainstorm. Damn it still does that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I think I'm going to Violin Hierarch. Then see what I draw. Probably. Oh, I didn't actually check. And I should have. Did Rodrigo mill an Underground Sea last game? I should have actually checked that. That's like a small punt. Think probably they have an Underground Sea, but I don't know for sure. Because I didn't check. Alright. Probably does not have the Narc in hand anymore. Might have the Karakas. One thing that's scary is if they have a 1-drop they brainstormed into, they can Flashback Therapy. Which is like fairly irritating actually, but can't really do much about this. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. Well, I mean, I guess I could have vowed in my hierarch, but I don't think that's really what I want to do. Okay, nice. That is nice, actually, for me. Alright, so I'm going to do something that people who play the modern version are very familiar with. I'm going to cast this ability on the stack. I'm going to Violin the other lieutenant. So both of the lieutenants get counters, essentially. I would rather go wide, I think, is the answer. Then I'm just going to waste the white source, I think. We have a really fast clock now. So it's it'll be 3, 4, 5, 5, 12 damage next turn. Yeah, but I think they only like. I think they don't actually have that many black spells. So they did keep the Narc in hand. Alright. I'm gonna bump it up to 3 because I do have 3 drop spells that are pretty important. That's pretty good. So I can just waste the white source again. 3, 4, 5. Guess I can just attack with all of these and leave them other runes back. No, they don't. I took the Brainstorm. I still am going to take the blue source, but it's more because that shuts off more outs, I think. Sick thing is I could still die. It's really sick. But I think cutting off a cantrip makes it less likely I die. Yeah, see, I could just die to core right here, but whatever. If I'm dead, so be it. I would guess his matchup is not insane. I think it's probably only okay at best. Note, if I had a Recruiter right there, I would have been actually 100% safe. Because I would have just cast Recruiter off Hierarch in 2 lands and gotten the Orzhov Pontiff. Then you just respond with Nomads on the stack and kill their Illusionist. But I did not have that, so I'm probably dead instead. Unless if they decided... Yeah, punished for not taking the white source. Maybe I should have. That was sad. Probably needed only one more turn, but I would guess this is not a good matchup based on how it played out. And generally speaking, I think probably we're not fast enough or disruptive enough in the way that matters because creature combo is a lot harder. Yeah, exactly. I guess I'll make sure this is actually lethal. I didn't count. It looks like it might not be. Because What with Giant only nugs you for every creature in the graveyard. I guess you can flash back a bunch of... Oh, no. Okay, no. They can flash back 2 therapies. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait. Oh, no. He counted for that. Okay. That's why he didn't return them, actually, funnily enough. But if he had returned both of them, it still would have been enough. Oh, well. So, LV. Bid it pretty hard at breakfast. Round 1. I'm going to open a chest for Dokumoy now. Let's go find that chest. Ooh, Dreadhorde Arcanus and a Master of Ethereum. I really like both of those cards. I think they're sweet cards. Yeah, so is Master of Ethereum, though, as well. It's a big monster. Look at that monster go. Wow, sweet. We have another match. Red deck wins fan. I wonder if our opponent is playing mono red of sorts. Well, I'm not gonna mulligan. Your emote is alive. Nice. Congrats on your emotes being alive, Dukamoy. Alright, Aether Vial. Gosh, Vial is so good. It's really, really, really good. Oh no, are we getting BR'd? Might be getting BR'd. Hope not, but... Alright, this is what I got. Gonna say go, and then Vial and Hierarch. Ooh, maybe not getting BR'd. Am I getting burned? No. Whatever this is, I don't like it. Looks like G control. Yes, opponent is a liar confirmed. I agree. That's fair. I'm gonna Vial in the Thalia now. It cuts off a bunch of uses of their mana that they could theoretically have. I think I'm gonna tick up the Vial to 3 next turn. When you say verdict, do you mean edict? I think it's actually lateral. Good point, Itai. I'll keep it at 2, actually. But it was worth thinking about it. I think edict and triumph are laterally good. What the hell? Can someone explain what happened right there? Because I am confused. Why was there a concession right there? I think I want both of these. They can't beat Thalia. I guess, but like, they have a shuffle. I think I'm gonna side out Lavinia. It seems like mostly a brick. I think Tomik is actually good because it's just a 2/3 flyer. I don't know if that sounds crazy. I think Pontiff is also good. I think I'm gonna side out Meddling Mage. Any other thoughts about what I should do? I don't think I need a second Prelate, but maybe I do. Well, I'm leaving in the Prelate. A Ballista is good, that makes sense. Alright, then what do you want to side out? Do you want to side out 2 Thalia's Lieutenants? I actually think it's reasonable to cut Thalia's Lieutenant in a matchup where most of your stuff dies, but I don't think it's as simple as that. Okay, let me say one thing. Please do not cut Aether Vial in Modern Humans ever, Do not cut Vial in this deck either. Ever. Can Noble and a Hierarch. Thalia. Oh, and a Lieutenant. Don't know if I like cutting the Hierarch. Can I just cut 2 Lieutenants instead? I really just do want to shave 2 Lieutenants. I'll cut 1 Pontiff. Sure. That also makes sense. Pontiff is not even that insane versus Grixis. Alright. I'm actually going to keep. It's a little bit crazy, but it's not that crazy. Grow to tall. Hyperion, your entire deck is not good versus Grixis, like, K-Command. They're going to score a 2-for-1 versus it no matter what. They bolted, that's fine. I could have played Champion first, but I think that's wrong. So that's why I played Hierarch first. So Hyperion, one thing to notice is this deck, the mana curve is really, really awkward. Like, there are barely enough 1-drops to begin with, in my opinion. Alright, that's actually okay. The fact that they have so much removal is why I actually wanted to cut Thalia's Lieutenant. I hope this is not a Liliana. That would be sort of brutal. That sucks. They did not attack. Oh, they assume we have Mantis Rider, except we don't. Kinda sucks. I think I'm just going to name 1 on Prelate. Still think 1 is correct, even though they used a bolt. What's the plan? What's the plan? Could play Champion and Recruiter and get a Palace Jailer. What does Parish into Pontiff do, really? That doesn't seem like it actually accomplishes anything. Well, also, this is a 0-power creature, so that doesn't really accomplish much as well. What do I recruit for? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Eddie. Alright. I'm glad to see we're on the same page. They did not have a snap, or they didn't want to flash it in. They do get to pick off. Alright, are they trying to cast 1-drop? Ooh, trying to cast Dreadbore. Alright. It's not great. Really not thrilled about where this game is going. Yeah, they might have an angler. That's not good either, really. That's actually really bad for me. Alright. I think I'm going to cast the Pia and Kiran Nalaar. Unfortunately, I cannot use its ability. I need the Elder Spell, which is uncastable. Seems like I don't need that whatsoever. I think I'm going to have all the Thalias in on the play if they're going to leave in him. Yo! Hashashin, thank you for gifting a sub. Fuck! I'm dead. Alright. I don't think I can come back from this. You can just ults next turn. Yeah. Alright. GG opponent. Dude, that sucked a lot actually, but whatever. That can happen. Yes. I'm gonna put... Oh no, all of our Thalias were still in. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I think this is just how it has to be and hope something like that doesn't happen again. Not gonna mulligan. It's not the most insane hand. No, I don't think... The problem with Hostage Taker, if it ever gets killed before you get to cast the creature, in their deck, it's just such a blowout. Because most of their creatures have come into play abilities. So I don't want to do that, really. The question is, on turn 2, what do I do? I think I'm going to snap off the Wasteland. Well, maybe not. Should I just play Thalia? I could Thalia, or I could Noble plus Wasteland. Guess I'm supposed to Noble plus Wasteland. Actually, this was somewhat risky, now that I think about it. The issue with this is if they just bolted this Hierarch, I might be in really bad shape. Alright. It does eat tie. I was thinking that as well. Because normally you don't fetch the duels if you have a bunch of lands in your hand. But also, the other thing is, if they want to turn 1 Bolt, I don't think they have any non-dual dual land red sources most of the time. Like, I think virtually all of their red sources cost... That's fine. I would really much rather that happen than anything else. I'm gonna Freebooter first. Then probably play Mother of Runes. Guess I take Deluge and play Mother of Runes. So they can't play the Liliana next turn, and the turn after, I can at least pressure the Liliana with the Freebooter. If I draw a land here, it's also really good for me. Yes, that was insane. All right, nice. Oh shit, I'm playing the wrong one. I want to cast this one. Fortunately, it did not let me do that. I guess I'll still kill the Angler. Won't get into attack with Thalia. Well, the spot will become weird next turn. It's not weird this turn. Right? I also believe Walking Ballista fixes that. But yeah, now I can just block and freebooter them probably. I don't really want them having the Monarch. No, this was my plan. This was the same plan that I think Itai had as well. Gonna take Deluge. Well, my plan once I drew the freebooter was to do this. Before that, I wasn't sure what I was going to do. If that makes sense. Going to kill Liliana the Last Hope, play a Ballista for... Actually, maybe I shouldn't even cast the Ballista, I think. I'm not going to. I'm just going to sit. No, it takes off Karakas. That's why I didn't want to cast the Vial. I guess I could have, but just seemed like it wasn't really worth it. What do I get? Nothing's really that exciting. I guess I could get Prelate. Could get Thalia's Lieutenant, I suppose. Maybe Lieutenant's probably better. It exposes me less to You'd get damage? What the hell is damage? Alright, so we're going to draw a card. Alright. I think my opponent's mostly dead. The Monarch was insane this game. Also, I drew lands when I needed to, so that was pretty insane too. I don't know. Humans is really just the best zoo deck in Legacy, I think. All the other zoo decks are kind of whatever. Nice. We win. Moral story, always had it. Alright, so we're 1-1 so far. Going to a third game. Do you keep? Hand kind of sucks too. Just mono 2-drops. Alright. I guess I'll keep, but I'm not thrilled about this. Did someone sub? Yeah, someone did sub. I'll open a chest for that person. Ooh, a key to the city, a declaration stand, 5 play points. I don't I don't know, Itai. Shit. Come on. One sub teeth makes me a lot less thrilled about this Thalia. Gavin Ender, thank you for the kind words. His hand just got better? Oh no. Is this Enchantress? Looks like Enchantress. Oh, well that's not great. Well, I guess I have Pontiff, but really my hand's not very good. Mage on Invigorate? Is it better than playing Thalia, Itai? So the question is, do you Mage on Invigorate or play Thalia? I actually think playing Thalia is better, so I'm not going to do what Itai said. Alright, that's fine. Got to trade a Daze for Thalia, which I think is a win for me, mostly because my hand fucking blows. Or my hand has lots and lots of Thalias. Come on, Cavern! 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 Come on! Cavern! Come on! Cavern! Come on! Damn it. Alright. Real talk. I still should go for it, right? I kind of feel like this is the ideal spot to go for it. Alright, I'll Thalia. Fine. Yeah, that is a good reason to do that. I'm gonna also play Mother of Runes behind. The other reason to wait is if I draw another land, I can play around Daze, and that's actually pretty good for me. Exactly, yeah. No, I think this play... Nah, the Pendelhaven's so good here, though. Okay, at least they're using it. 3. If they have 2 Invigorates, I die, though. So, but I'm not going to worry about that. Right. Alright. I don't think I'm allowed to wait again. Because of the Pendelhaven, I don't think I'm allowed to wait. Do you agree? The Pendelhaven basically just changes all of the calculus on that by quite a bit. Alright, nice. I'm going to attack. I really need to get in the damage. Yeah, I'm not going to play around them having 2 pump spells. But also, I think if they had 2 pump spells... Ooh, Tomik is really nice here. They can't do the thing. Alright. Lead on Tomik. It's funny. That's a funny interaction. So I lead on this first, obviously, because it shuts off all of their bullshit. Should I Mage? So they can't... This cannot be targeted by pump spells. Meddling Mage on Agent. Do I mage this turn? Probably do. Maybe I don't. Alright. I guess I can attack for 3 first, and then decide. Yeah, actually, I think Blighted Agent is the only card we lose to, so I should mage on it. Yeah. If they daze, that's fine. I agree with... The Tomik is more important, in my opinion, Karate Dom. That's why I led with it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually probably the correct play. Mage first, then... Okay. That is a better play. That's true. Alright, I'll remember that next time, I hope. Not great. Note, this is actually Hate Bear for Invigorate, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I can cycle the Canopy first and decide what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I just play Lavinia to shut off any bullshit. So, one thing that could hypothetically happen is they could crop rotate for Karakas, bounce this, then kill me with Invigorates. So I'm actually going to play this to try to play around that. Because then this forces 2 Karakas activations at least. But yeah, I'm not going to use my Mother of Runes to attack with this turn. And I think next turn the Lieutenant kills them. Although, it also appears they just have a bunch of lands. Do you think my opponent's going to try to cast Invigorate on their creature? Alright, answer is no. Teferi's Realm? Yeah, that would be a good one here. Yo, what's up, Schultz Cubed? Tomik. Well, the design note said Tomik was designed to mess with us, so it's kind of BS, I agree. I think the matchup is too fast for Jailer. Wish I could Revoker their Ink Moths, but I can't. Legacy All-Star Manic Vandal. I don't think I'm going to side it in, though. Contemplating having the second Lavinia in because it is basically Meddling Mage for 2 cards. You like Jailer? Do you want to set out Thalia's Lieutenant? So that implies Lieutenant. What's up, Ethan? I'm also sad about it. I don't think I'm going to have Jailer in my deck versus them. Or it might... Yeah, I think Jailer just kind of sucks versus them. But I am going to side out 3 Lieutenants. Yes. I also... Actually, I should have Pia in. Alright. What else do you want to side out? All of the beaters? No, I think Pia is actually good now that I think about it. Whoops, one mom, not... I do. I have 4 removal creatures. This is a removal creature for Nexus, for what it's worth. I think about it that way. Anyways, I'm gonna board like that. Anyways, Ethan, yes, everyone's sad about competitive Magic now. Well, not everyone, obviously, but I'm sad about it as well. A shout out to Mana Traders and Cardboard Live for supporting the stream. And also note, if you have a Twitch Prime sub, you can use it here. So this hand's pretty good if I draw a land in 2 turns. That I think I'm supposed to keep. Because that's like 40... I'm like about 64%. It's like 40% plus 60% times 40%, essentially, as a ballpark. Opponent kept inscribed to the top. Alright, so I'm going to play Champion of the Parish, and I will offer the trade every single time unless they play Noble Hierarch. If they play Noble Hierarch, then I will obviously not block. Alright, that was good. It's part of the equation. They pondered after playing their land, which is a little bit interesting. All right, I'm going to state my opinion on all of that really quickly and let it lie. I do not blame anyone who got offered a spot in the MPL for taking it. What I do blame is Wizards not making it clear, A, to get how to get into this league, and B, it's just unclear what the route is for anyone else to get into that league for next year. Anyways, opponent chose not to shuffle. Alright. I'm not even convinced this is a good trade for them, really. Alright. I think I need to spend a turn playing Noble Hierarch instead to resolve my mana situation. I'm not going to block, obviously, but blocking Champion on the Glistener Elf obviously makes sense. I think I'm going to just Thalia. Chippy Stick, that was never advertised or said anywhere. See. All right. Anyways, just gonna keep playing annoying cards for them. This locks out pump spells on the Ink Moth. Thalia can block their ground creatures, which is kind of nice. If they attack with both of their ground creatures, I'm just gonna snap off the block on Corruptor here. I don't know if I'm gonna block with Tomik yet. I haven't decided. Yeah, Darkomite, I agree with everything you said. Alright, that's fine. I'll cast Freebooter this turn, probably. That Wasteland was pretty crippling, actually. Without the Wasteland, I think I'd be crushing them. Guess I'll take Becoments. Because now I'm allowed to block with my creatures after I took their Becoments. Haven't drawn a land for a few turns, which is kind of annoying. A land would have been pretty good. But yeah, I'm not allowed to take Brainstorm over Becoments right there, I think. I think that's just not allowed. Right. Gonna block like that. This is getting annoying. I'm going to play this and that. Oh, I could have Vialed instead of Mother of Runes. Yeah, actually, that was probably better. Whoops. You Brainstorm, huh? Huh. Certainly casting all of their Brainstorms. Might be casting Prelate on 6 next turn. Guess I am. Sup, Anarchist Abe. So I know their hands become immense because I just gave it back to them with Freebooter. This turn I'm just going to take 3 Infect and assume I'm going to draw a land, and they draw nothing. Alright, that's basically nothing, thankfully. So I go to 8 Infect, but that's fine. If I draw a land, I can Recruiter for Tomik, play it as a blocker. All right. Oh, I could get Ballista, but I think that's not going to be good for a little bit. I think I'm going to just get the Tomik and... yeah, I'm going to get Tomik. I need a flying blocker, essentially, otherwise I die in 2. So note, they can't cast any pump spells on their Inkmoth Nexus. So this is just really, 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 really good here, ironically. Alright, now I can start attacking with Imperial Recruiter, I think. I do want to get some damage in to prevent them from having too much time. So I'm going to start getting the damage in. Note, I still know their hand is Become Immense, so now I can just play out all my stuff. It's fine. Yeah, we can. No, it doesn't, Cliffy. Protection is protection. It prevents damage. So yeah, now I have Tomik bounce Tomik with Karakas essentially if I need to. Right. Do I even care about taking the Become Immense, or do I just care about getting another creature onto the board? I guess I probably care about getting another creature onto the board. They should be, yeah, but they're not, so that's okay. Just 5 more attacks with Imperial Recruiter until they die. Yeah, I agree, but whatevs. I do agree I'm still exposed to a bunch of stuff, which is scary. We do need to dodge Agent, but I can't do much about it. It does, actually. Samwise GG's opponents. I could have actually attacked with Prelate for 4 damage. That might have been better. Now that I've taken the Become Immense. Whatever. Too late. Should have considered that, though. Did I side out all of the jailers? Alright, I did. No, I could have attacked with Freebooter. Alright, next turn I'll attack with Freebooter, yeah. Well, the thing is, Itai, if I draw... Recruiter, I think I'll just get Thalia's Lieutenant and just attack with almost all of my creatures. 3 ERPs, it's been pretty good so far. This is like an ironic matchup where it's good because like it shuts off half the pump spells on Inkmoth. So like it's like a triple Meddling Mage for pump spells on Inkmoth. And like Pendlehaven activations, which is really funny. Yeah. Huh. Alright. Actually I can vial this in during their turn if they activate Nexus. Or I could just go get it and show my hand. I guess I'll just go get it and show my hand. Not going to use it yet because I can play around them drawing Blighted Agent for one turn if I wait. So it's relatively good. I could also hypothetically use it to kill them next turn. Right? Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus 5, that's 8. But plus 2. So hypothetically I could just use it as a Thalia's Lieutenant if I wanted to. I guess that loses to like Fog or something, so I shouldn't. We're on turn 13. Good lord. Didn't even realize that until now. Pithing Needle. Yes, I'm dead to 2 contentious plan. I guess I'll vial it in now. Okay. Alright. Nice. Alright, we're 2-1 so far. I was waiting to see where that was going. It didn't seem like it would actually go anywhere. What if Choke was a human? Do not think they should print that. It seems like a bad idea. Alright, keep. What's up, Chronocoin? Congratulations. I actually think this deck is really good. I think this deck is a better version of Death and Taxes. Eddie, you don't need Stony Sounds to be a freaking human. Come on. Have some respect. Then we're gonna go champion Thalia this turn. You're greedy. That appears to be the case. Yo, the Kataki's already a card. Come on. Yixwood Jailer is a zombie wizard, if that helps you. Ooh, they force pitching Spell Pierce. Okay. It's fine. Which which matchup Anarchist Abe? In what format? I kind of need more context, I guess. They're main phasing Brainstorm. Why did they main phase Brainstorm? Red Prison. Alright, I'll let Eddie tackle that one. Eddie is the person I'm taking this list from currently. But my suspicion is Red Prison seems quite poor for us, yes. Do I play around Terminus? Smells like a Terminus, right? Maybe I'm supposed to just pretend they don't have it. Right. I think I'm going to pretend they don't have it and just cast this and Freebooter. But obviously it'll suck if they have it, but I'm okay with that. Okay, well, first off, it appears they don't have it because their deck appears to be Blue-White Blade, in which case the Brainstorm is really confusing. Second off, I guess I just take Jite. Well, actually, I guess I'm supposed to take Plow. Yeah, I'll take Plow. Taking Jite doesn't actually make any sense. So here comes a true name. I'm gonna just make sure they have all the same art. I'm gonna cycle this first because drawing a Freebooter and casting it would be better than almost anything else. Now we're playing against Blue-White Blade now. I finished the Infect match. Now I think Jite does not even save them. Which is sick if you think about it. External have 3, 3. I'll have 7 damage through 2 true names. Which is kind of sick. Because this will be 2 power. This will be 3 power. This will also be 3 power. And they'll block these 2. So I think I might just have them dead through all of their stuff. Because I chose not to play around Terminus. Because I think playing around Terminus would have been a mistake. Alright. I think they just die now because it puts another counter on that Lieutenant. Which is kind of sick as well. And they only have 2 cards, so they can't even do anything really. Turn 5 kill is not bad. Although I did take their only point of interaction via Freebooter, which is that one. So yeah, they block here, here. They take 7, 8, 9. So they just die on turn 5 through 2 true names, which is nice. I drew all of my beaters. All of them. It was a little bit cruel, yeah. Yeah, B2B might be scary next game, so I'm gonna try to play around it. Don't think I need Tomik here. This can go, this can go. This is okay. This is okay, I think. This is good. This is good. Took a lesson from eating Wheaties for breakfast. Yeah, something like that. What are the other two cards I should cut? Taker hits artifacts. I guess I could side out with Thalia. So Taker hits Jite and whatever. Do I want the deputies? Like, these are sort of questionable, I guess. What do y'all think? Do I want... Do I want all of those exile creatures? Alright. I guess... Alright. If you think that's the case, I'll side out those two then. It's Blue White Blade. I expect them to have back to basics post board. Oh, Mom and Dad? Okay. What should I side out then as well? I'm siding these out currently, but I'm not sold on it. By the way, I only have 27 seconds, so quickly tell me what I'm supposed to cut. I'd rather cut a lieutenant than a champion. Alright. Yeah, this is Snapkeep. Opponent 1 to 5 and they're keeping now, but our hand's not like insane, but I think it's... Well, I'm leaving it on top. But I don't think you're allowed to mulling this hand. I mean, I guess you could, but I think it just would be a mistake. We did. We killed our opponent through 2 true names on turn 5. Because I took their plow instead of their Jite, notably. I think if I did not take their plow, it would be really, really, really hard to win. All right, Stoneforge. Let's see what they get. I guess this is kind of why Thalia is not like super insane versus our opponent. They got Jite. That's expected. All right. It is. Do you think our opponent left Enforcive well? This is like a serious question. I guess they kind of have to, right? All right, I'm not allowed to attack this turn. Ooh, do I just... I think I'm going to Mage Plow. I could also Mage Supreme Verdict, I suppose. What do you think I should Meddling Mage? I think I'm going to cast Meddling Mage. It's actually kind of hard for them to have a Swords to Plowshares in hand because they would have cast it on the Mother of Runes before I untapped. So I think I'm going to name Supreme Verdict. I'm not going to attack. This also plays around click. I don't think I care about a Jace. Well, I don't care about True Name currently because I have 2 Pontiffs. I would think they... Well, I guess I don't know if they have Jace post board. Yeah, I actually actively want them to cast True Name. So well, also I sort of blanked Plow by having an active Mother of Runes. I think it's the other tiebreaker. I think if they did not have... If I did not have Mother of Runes, it becomes closer. Also, one thing I did not mention, the reason I left up Karakas is in case of Vendilion click. Because a click plus GT would have ended the game on the spot. This is not Miracles, this is Blue-White Blade, a nice TO4. This one should probably name Plow. Hell, now I'm even allowed to attack with this, which is kind of nice. I'm actually allowed to attack with both of these. Jace. Okay. I wonder what Jace is going to do here. Well, I currently don't care about the GT. Obviously, that could change because this also blanks GT. Is this even that annoying? Yeah, I'm not convinced. I just let that go. Like, here's what's going to happen, in my opinion. I'm going to send both of these at Jace. They're going to block one, and I give that one pro white. It does. Basically, those equipment need to deal damage. This Mother of Runes has probably been a giant thorn in their side from the looks of this game. We did win game 1. The acronym you want... Oh no! No! Oh no! The House of Cards comes crumbling down! Fuck. Debt is the one you want. Damage, enchanting, blocking, targeting. Alright. Well, this kind of sucks. I think I'm sort of fucked now. Well, I guess they only have one card, but it's not good. It's definitely not good. Yes, we still have a chance. Fuck. Guess I could Recruiter for Manic Vandal. Maybe I was supposed to just do that way earlier. Alright, it's not too late. I'm going to Recruiter for Manic Vandal. I thought I could just play around it and not have to use it forever, but I guess that was too optimistic. Alright. I'm going to block. If they let me. I guess we do have answers for virtually everything except for a follow-up Jace. Like, this kills that. This kills True Name. I don't have a good answer for Jace right now, but that's okay. They can obviously use the counters to kill my board, but that's fine. Well, Deputy can deal with Jace, but I don't have it in my hand. What's up, Stu? Yes. Less excited about Magic nowadays, but that's okay. Then I'm going to play the Prelate. What number should I name with Prelate? Prelate on 1, I think, yeah. I'm going to leave up this for Click. Just playing around Click ever hitting me if I can. But I think next turn I'm just going to play the Manic Vandal. I'll be fine. Right. I play around Snapcaster. I feel like if they had Snap, they would have cast it last turn. But maybe I can just afford to play around it. Right. I'm going to play around it, but obviously that might be too passive. Yeah, we can start swinging with Manic Vandal safely. I should just rename this deck like Grey Ogre.deck. The problem with Palace Jailer is that it lines up really poorly versus True Name. Yeah, I am going to aggro Pontiff. I was actually thinking about that, but I think that's correct here because we have another one next turn to extract the kill for True Name. And also this lets both of our creatures attack past Snapcaster, which is nice. Okay. Probably voting for, yeah, for Prelate, rather. Now I can cast Aether Vial. Do I want to is the question. Alright, let's investigate. Yeah, actually I do want to tap like that. Let's investigate what's going on here. Alright. Wonder how long they've had that plow. It's probably been... Okay, well, apparently they just have a bunch of lands. Which is fine. Attack for 1, say go, hope they don't draw anything good. If they don't, the Pontiff, pumping both my creatures, gets around 1 interactive spell. And they drew nothing! Got him! That's how 5-color humans wins matches. We took how many GT hits? 1 GT hit or 2, Eddie? I think we took 2 GT hits. A quick shell for ways you can support me. Playing against the Mighty Whizbit now for a 4-1. We're currently 3-1 with 5-color humans in Legacy. I've always had a soft spot for this deck. Alright, I'm gonna keep. This looks like a modern hand. I mean, I guess it literally is a modern hand. Like, you're allowed to put all of these cards in the modern deck. Cloudpost. Alright. Well. Ooh, that was an excellent draw versus a Cloudpost strategy. Well, Ant is probably a deck I would choose to play against quite often if I were playing humans. Oh yeah, Red Storm's way better versus it's kind of annoying. I should just waste their post now, I think. Because the reason to waste is all of their stuff. Yeah, like basically Cloudpost is the best land in their deck first off. Second off, they might have to miss like a few more turns. Ooh. Right. Also, they did not immediately play another Cloudpost, which makes me much happier. Yeah, agreed on all points. Okay, you can Spyglass me. I'm actually really happy it's Spyglass rather than anything that does anything. I think I'm gonna play Thalia to shut off Thraben Dynamo. It was so lucky we drew Wasteland that one turn. I think it was probably the best draw in our deck. Alright, they still named Wasteland, which is probably correct given our hand. It's skill that I drew Wasteland on that turn. Interesting assertion. Our clock is not the fastest, but at the same time, they're really, really, really slow here. I think playing Thalia is better because it shuts off all of the 4-drops. Well, first off, I can only cast one spell per turn, so... What if they have multiple 4-drops, Itai? Their deck is like all 4-drop Planeswalkers and Thraben Dynamos and shit. But it appears they didn't have any, so... Wowee. Alright. No, I mean, I don't think that's even true. That's why I'm making the play I did. Alright, so they're going to bump up their Blast Zone to 2. And then probably use it to kill both of these, but that's fine. Like, they're going to probably... Yeah. Do this. And then probably cack it at my end step. That puts them down to 4 lands, which is nice. So... This version of the deck does not play Candelabra, that's true. Alright, now I'm going to play Noble Hierarch. I can't play anything else because it would just die to the Blast Zone, really. Itai, when I played Eldrazi Post, I cut all the Spyglasses from my deck. Also, this deck has no Eldrazi anymore. It's just a Planeswalker deck. But, okay, so Eddie, the reason I did not play Hierarch before attacking was I suspected they would not use their thing until... Alright, that's fine. I played Ulamog in my version, but I think you're only allowed to play Ulamog if you play Ayavugan, essentially. Alright, what do I want to do here? We have to take the Ugin. Yeah, probably do. Am I allowed to cycle first? I guess I don't even want to cycle, really. Because if I draw another land, I can start playing 2 spells per turn. Right? So I don't even want to cycle my thing. Alright, you can keep that Voltaic Key, which does nothing. And then I'll attack your Karn. Then you'll block. If I draw another land, I'm definitely playing 2 spells, which is nice. That's why I didn't crack the Canopy. Probably will play this and this. I played that and that, I guess. But note this... guess I give them Grim Monolith. Usually they play more Eugene the Spear Dragon than the other, but I don't know for sure. Oh, they played 3 Ballista. So I guess that's the correct one to name. Yeah, I should name Ballista then, right? I should not have given... Yeah, that was a Well, so my reasoning at the time was the Karakas blanks all of these. Okay, well, I guess they have no cards in hand. Damn, can only play 1 spell per turn again. I guess I'll name Walking Ballista because they have the most of that. They have 3 Ballista usually versus everything else. If they try to copy my Canopy, I will sacrifice it immediately. So 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn, that sucks. It's -2, right? They're gonna get bridge. Noble Hierarch gets around bridge, fortunately, but still don't love my position. So I'm going to play the Hierarch and attack this for 2, so they can't go get Mycosynthalatus. I'm still supposed to attack the Karn, though. Now I have to hope they draw like lands forever and nothing good, which is not a good position to be in. It's a curious one to animate. I'm not going to play Lieutenant, but this is kind of awful. Yep, 2 Exalteds. I think I would have just animated 3-ball. What should I mage now? Let's see what else is in that deck before I make a decision. Because, like, I basically am specifically looking for what's in their sideboard before I make a decision on this, because I think it could matter a bunch. Does anyone know? Lattice. I guess I could name Lattice, but do I even care? I guess I could name Ratchet Bomb. Dude, it kind of sucks all around. But let's try to figure it out, I guess. Looking for the list. Alright, I'm gonna name Ratchet Bomb. Why would I name Karn the Great Creator? This is a weird game. I think I'm gonna eventually lose, but it's gonna suck. Like, I believe that is the most likely outcome of this game. I will eventually die, but it's going to suck. Basically, I'm not allowed to cast this. I guess I'm allowed to cast these. But it's pretty shit all around, I think. They copied their cloud post, sure. Yeah, if I had a hostage taker in the main deck, this game would probably be very favorable for me. If I had to guess, but I don't, so I'm probably gonna lose. Also, literally, if they had made this 3-ball a creature so long ago, I think I would have been dead as well, but I'm not the boss of them. By the way, this is the matchup where Lavinia shines. Actually, what does Lavinia say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's no longer good, but Lavinia shines in this matchup specifically. It would stop Big Ugin, yeah. recruit for a third Noble Hierarch. Oh no, they figured it out. Oh, but do they have a card in hand? They do. What am I waiting for? I don't want to kill this Trinisphere, right? I guess I do now. I was kind of hoping they would animate their bridge. I guess that's never going to happen, so... Yeah. What am I... Oh, I guess I want to draw, like, Lavinia and stuff. Not those, though. Guess I could have played out Thalia, and I probably was supposed to. Nice. Nice. Oh, Prelate on 4 would also be good, yeah. I can't -1/-1 my team, which is sad. Alright, we finally killed Karnoff. So let's see what else is next. It seems really likely. Oh, wait, it doesn't cost 2 anymore. Whoops. Alright. In that case, I should have actually... I tapped 3 because I didn't pay attention, but I should have actually cycled the Canopy first. Alright, nice. I'll Prelate on 4, I guess? 4 or 6? They have 3 Dynamos and like 6 cards left. Right. Versus 3 Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Should I just play around Ugin the Spirit Dragon? 8 might be better, actually. I'm actually going to do 8. Because I can just kill all of their 4-drop Karns and stuff. The list I have has 0 all is dust. I'm going to link the list I'm looking at. But obviously that's not a lock by any stretch of the imagination. Walking Ballista, probably. And also, it's probably Walking Ballista. Yeah. Oh, I can keep it for Blast Zone. Good point. Very good point. This is a stupid game. I kind of hate it, actually, but whatever. Should I even play this Freebooter? Seems like no's the answer. Oh, I can use them as Time Walk soon, yeah. Wow! What the hell? That's so insane! Oh my god, that was insane! You can leave my deck. Noble Hierarch was nice there, yeah. This does not seem the best. This does shut off stage as well, but I don't think I care about that. What should I cut now? Probably... Actually, Thalia's Lieutenant is good at killing them fast, but... Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You are correct. This is an atrocious card versus Mono Brown. What else should I cut, though, is the more interesting question. If you only got Thalia's Lieutenant, it's probably correct, but... What do you think? Should I cut Thalia's Lieutenant? Yeah, I think that's our next worst card because all the other cards like do something. No, I think Jailer is too good to cut in this matchup. I think Thalia is probably just good enough that I don't want to cut it, but you know, is what it is. Yeah, I kind of hate cutting a land versus 3-ball, even though I don't think they'll leave in 3-ball. But 3-ball can be really debilitating. This hand's excellent, so I'm not going to mulligan. I'm going to play Zig Hierarch. Might be getting Chaliced, but that's okay. That's also okay. What to play in Standard? Knowing your personality, you should play Blue-Green Nexus. Three ball? Yeah. Do you have a better name for it, Itai, though? Knowing your personality, you should play Esper midrange. I don't think wasting them does that much, and I'd rather waste a land that's not Ancient Tomb. That's why. Yeah, I don't want to kill the Ancient Tombs. I want to leave the Ancient Tombs and Wasteland other lands. Now, the real question is, what do I take here? Then I'm going to take Vesuva. Oh, shit. I gave them Vesuva. Yeah, I think I'm going to champ into Revoker, but we'll see what they do. Well, actually, what if I just revoke her first? Yeah, I should just revoke her first, I think. Yeah, but then I can just revoke her Ratchet Bomb if I care. I think I am going to revoke her Ratchet Bomb, actually. They might make a blocker this turn, actually, for my Champion of the Parish and Revoker. That's not an unreasonable play, and that makes the Palace Jailer in our hand pretty good. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. Note, I know they have a Vesuva, but like... Ooh, they copied Wasteland. Alright. I hope they don't have Walking Ballista here, but it looks like a Walking Ballista. Which is sort of disappointing. And whatevs. Whatevs. I'm actually reconsidering this Lavinia plan versus them. It does not seem that great. That's like mildly interesting, I think. So it would make my Champa 3/3, so I can attack Karn. It is, actually. I'm actually considering wasting their waste Itai. I think I'm actually going to. Yeah. I think that is a forced play. Still don't love my chances this game. I think I'm probably going to bite it. Unless if their plans are only Ancient Tombs. Although I guess even if they spend 4 mana and 4 life to put a counter on Ballista is still really good for them. So, I don't know. It seems kind of shit all around. Shit all around. That's not great. I'm kind of the opinion right now that I'm basically dead, but I guess they could like mess up enormously. But it would be really hard for them to mess up enough for them to lose from this board state. Interesting. So, generally, there was actually no reason to do that stuff EOT, I think. Because you just get a free draw step to determine what you should do. None of those abilities like required you to. Right, you get another blast zone, but I'm kind of about to be effed by the Zugan next turn, I think. Kind of effed. Ineffable indeed. Ugin's doing the effing, not us. They had another one. This game's not really close whatsoever. That's nonsense. Nice. Alright. Let's go to the next game. Don't think I'm going to change anything. Definitely don't want to cut a land. Gotta get that Tepo. Indeed. Sideboard and Macabre, so I have less twos. I don't think I'm going to do that, but that's an interesting suggestion. It's not the most insane hand, but I think it's a keep. What do you think, Ed? Should I flip a coin to decide? Frank Karsten style? Problem is, no one is really shit. Alright, I'm actually gonna mull. Alright, this hand's like extremely good actually. Note, opponent sided into 61 cards. I find that sort of funny. Do I want Hostage Taker? I feel like the answer is no. Yes? Alright. I was actually inclined to bottom, but whatever. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair, Ed. I hope they chalice here. Oh, I'm going to play Lavinia this turn, I think. Going to attack for 1. Then if I draw a land, it's sort of interesting what I'm supposed to do. I guess it depends on what they do. Natural Karakas would kind of suck. But I'm going to pretend they don't have it. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to hostage taker the Grim Monolith now. Our clock is pretty fast, so that's nice. Just cutting them off of 3 mana, I think, is really, really, really important here. They do get to tap it for their blast zones, so whatever. Well, we can't. Yeah, Karakas most likely forces the main phase activation, which is also nice. That's a good point, Ed. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. Maybe they misclicked on which ability they wanted to use. I think they're putting a counter on their blast zone, right? They're already at 14 because this is Ancient Tomb. It's kind of gas. Our opponent's playing Planeswalker Post. Ancient Wastes. Yeah. Ancient Wastes is a nice name for the deck, too. Cloud Post. That comes into play tap, friend. What happens if I double Lieutenant? Let's do the math. Let's see, that'll be 3, 6, 7 if I play one. If I play both, it'd be 4 plus 4. Grim and 1 Lieutenant. What's the point of playing the Grim? I guess so if this gets killed, it just doesn't come back in. Yeah, that's probably right. This is only 6 damage, but that's fine. The problem is the Ancient Tomb deals them too, so it's actually fine. Because if they tap the Ancient Tomb, it's 1 plus 3 plus 2 more, that's 6. And that would be 8 minus 2. Yeah, exactly. So I think this play is actually really good. We have another turn 5 kill. Thespian Stage. Wrong order? What are you talking about? That trick only works. No, dear. This is lethal. I was not planning on casting the Noble. This is 2 plus 4. I guess it's identical either way. So Oh, opponent didn't realize that they would have to tap the tomb, I guess. Alright, nice. We got a 4-1 with Legacy Humans. Are there any changes you're interested in testing as well? This... I don't know if I'm supposed to main deck this, really. It's kind of... I guess we could try a Hostage Taker in the main over Palace Jailer. What about this? Sphere versus Eldrazi. Could also have a Deputy main. Oh, Damping Sphere. I see. Just like how Modern Humans has Damping Sphere versus Tron, is what you were thinking. Excavator. Could try that. Don't love it with only 4 Wastelands, actually. I think that might just not be very good. It's a Cleric. Nah, I think that's probably not great. Yeah, it's good with Campy. That's true. I think I'm going to play 2 Damping Sphere. What am I allowed to cut? Cut the Lavinia and Revoker. Alright, I don't hate that. I'm gonna go get 2 Damping Spheres from my sponsor real quick, and then we'll be back. Damping Sphere. Damping Sphere. Bum 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 bum. Damping Sphere. I know, Itai. It's funny, no one's ever come up with that tone before. This tone, that rhythm or melody. Dampen Sphere. Should I just keep it for the next hour straight? Holy cow, I'm not sure I could keep that up. Right. Oh, should I play a 3rd mage in the main? Nah, I'll leave it bit. Some bits. I'm not sure I could keep that up, really, Itai. It seems pretty difficult to do that. Nah, I'm just gonna play 2 Damping Sphere in the sideboard and not do it. Yeah, it's fine. I think the Storm matchup is so good that it's okay to... Like, we're also cutting cards that are, like, good versus Storm, but aren't, like, KOs. No, Itai, you were so good. You weren't trolling at all until that. Bro, come on. Alright, let me update the deck list real quick, and then we'll get to some more games with Legacy 5-color humans. Alright. What did we cut? Revoker and Ballista? No, Revoker and Lavinia. For 2 Damping Sphere. Damping Sphere. Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think it's pretty close. Obviously, it does matter because you have tutors, but I think it's fine to do either way. Can someone tell me if the deck list updated on the left? I think combo would be better. but I don't feel strongly about it. All right. We went 4-1. Let's see if we can improve to a 5-0 this league. Lost that first match to Rodrigo, but it happens. What was Rodrigo playing? Cephalid Breakfast. That's right. I think Warlord Rogue would be better if you didn't have Karakas in your deck. And also, Pia, I think, is actually quite good versus Red Prison. So, both of those things are true. That's just my humble opinion, of course. Oops. Yeah, Rodrigo was playing Breakfast and we lost round 1. But then we won the next 4 matches. I'm playing Legacy 5-color humans. I kind of enjoy the deck because I really just enjoy attacking. Attacking with a deck that has a mid-range slant. This deck is much more mid-range than the modern version is. Mostly because you can afford to do so. Like, Imperial Recruiter is like 1,000 times the card Moshe Bigor is. And Palace Jailer and Prelate are just freaking phenomenal, obviously. Alright. Kind of hope this is a matchup where Mother Runes is good. Otherwise we might be in not so good shape. But whatever. I don't think you're allowed to mulligan this hand. Like, it has a 1-drop, a disruption piece, then like tutors at the upper end. So, don't think you're allowed to mull. Alright, that's a good sign. Should I just snap off the waste? What do you think? I feel like I should. I'm going to. Can't stop me. I could kill their land with Wasteland. Oh, now they're scared. I think I'm just going to play the Vial. Yeah. If they daze it, that's fine. Allows me to resolve Imperial Recruiter for Palace Jailer, probably. Right. Damn, Vapor Snag. That's some horseshit. So I know they have a snag in hand. They chose to shuffle. I guess I'll just play Thalia now. Oh shit! Damn it! I was supposed to tap that. That was actually a huge punt. If they dazed right there, I would have felt so stupid. I was supposed to tap this one. Whoops. Get good indeed. I agree. I should have gotten good. Yo, I already called myself out. What do you want, Lawrence? Yes! Yes! Alright. Thalia time. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I'm ever going to get another trophy. I had that discussion last weekend, but whatever. Alright, this can go. This is probably good versus True Name and Pyromancer. And this is good as a 2/3 flyer, ironically enough. What should I do? Okay. Then what is not good? By the way, Vapor Snag basically screams blue-red for those who are wondering. Yeah, I guess if I had Mage, I would just Mage Lightning Bolt, but that's not even, like, that exciting. Because it also doesn't line up well versus your creatures. Should I play Pia and Kiran as a bunch of flying blockers? Or not? I guess, do you want any of these other cards? My instinct says no, but... no. So one key point is power 2 or less matters a lot. Alright. Like, power 2 or less lets you play this card and tutor it. And also lets you tutor this card. Also lets you tutor this card. I should play Hornet Queen in this deck. How about I don't? And how about you sub instead? Kappa. Alright. Easy keep. Alright. I'm going to play... What should I play on turn 1? Should I play around days or not? What the hell? Alright, we were probably winning, but that is really confusing. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back for match number 2 of league number 2. You'd sub if I played more bees. I'll keep that in consideration. Alright, back for match 2. Playing against Echoes Skuro. The name sounds familiar. Don't know what they're playing, but the hand's pretty good, so... On post? Okay. This hand's pretty good versus post, I think. Like, Champion of the Parish is the best card in the matchup, obviously. No! Alright. White source, white source, white source, white source! Uh-oh. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Let's see. White source, white source, white source, white source, white source! Alright, I guess I'm wasting them. Might lose this game, but I don't think I could mulligan. Yeah, I don't know either. Presumably it's to win mirrors. Ooh, that was nice. Alright. That was probably one of the better draws in our deck, obviously. Alright. Time to try to turbo kill them. I think I still play Thalia here instead. What should I Meddling Mage here? Cliffy, what was the one bit for? Thanks. What does Karn the Great Creator do? Doesn't it, like, actually do nothing? Oh, I get it. I think I'm actually going to name Walking Ballista. And I'll explain my reasoning in a second. I think a Ballista is the most likely way they get out of this situation, because this is a 2-turn clock. Right? Yeah. I was just thinking about it. Some people have to be at work, etc., etc. Nice. We win game 1. These come in. This comes in. This comes in. This comes in. This comes in. What was it? What were we siding out before? Yeah, this one. And this comes in. Tomik was bad. So our opponent has Wasteland this time. Does that move the needle? Move the needle? I think it moves the needle slightly, but I don't know by how much. Negator Rita, thank you for the follow. Robert Elite. Is Manic Vandal the optimal artifact hate? It's a human, so it's easier to cast. So if you're looking for something that only kills artifacts, it is the optimal choice. What else was I setting out before? Tomik is kind of bad, I think, though. I think I'll side out. Or maybe I should just side out. Nah, I'll side out the Tomiks. Well, actually, is this card great versus them? Let's think about this. If it's great versus them, Do I want another first off? Alright. I'm actually going to go like this then. Oh, Pontiff should be out. You're correct. Pontiff sucks. Alright. Good call, Spazzy MFC. I guess I'll just be like this. Keep. This hand has a 1-drop and a Wasteland and a bunch of 2s, so I don't think you're allowed to mulligan. The question is, which land do I play on turn 1? I think I'm going to play... should I waste? Actually, maybe wasting is good. So we trade draw steps. Yeah, I'm going to actually waste. I think that is actually good. It turns out Vesuva turns off like a lot of things, so I think this is just good to use my turn 1. TTV Dark Knight Wolf, thank you for the follow. Ooh, another Cloud Post. Come on, another Wasteland. Come on! Alright, whatever. Now I'm gonna lead on Zig, because I'd rather them waste Zig than the Canopy. Damn, we were so close to just KOing them completely. Guess we weren't that close, but whatever. Do you think they have a Ballista in their hand? So I'm actually going to play one of these in case if I draw a Damping Sphere. 100% to have Ballista. Well, it'll suck if that happens, but I think I'm going to make the maximum equity play of just playing this and then hoping they don't have it and then playing Lieutenant next turn. Image in the main deck, it's like okay. I could see playing exactly 1. Note, it's a little bit worse in this version compared to the modern version because you don't have any... you don't have any... What's the word I'm looking for? You don't have any Mantis Riders. And I think Image is at its best with Mantis Rider. There's some cool tricks you can do with Image and Recruiter. It is a nice modern deck. It was. I'm gonna attack for 3 and say go. That's all I can do. Oh, Ivergan, probably dead now. Probably dead, but maybe they don't have a Ulamog in their deck. It would have been nice there, yeah, but I think that boat has sailed. I'm under the assumption that a bunch of my lands are getting blown up this turn. I should have started singing Damping Sphere again. That would have made it more likely I would draw it. Dampen Sphere. Na 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 na. Dampen Sphere. Na 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 na. Math behind what? I refuse to show you. I refuse. Interesting. Guess that actually makes sense. Oh no, they had a Wasteland! Alright, fine, opponent. Fine. Alright. Alright. Without the 3-ball, I think... Whatever. Whatevs. I'm off it. Alright. I'm gonna have both Tomiks in my deck versus this person. I'm gonna cut a Palace Jailer, actually. Also, Prelate, a lot less exciting now that I know that they're actually Eldrazi posts instead of just Planeswalker post. Wait, thanks for everyone hanging out today. Yo, Nicholas the Cage, thank you for the follow. Yes, I would like to play first. Yep. This hand's really good. Do I think it's better than Maverick? I think it is lateral to Maverick. That's sort of a cop-out answer, but I think the decks occupy similar spaces, but if you want to go bigger, then Maverick is better. Aether Vial is like kind of a messed up card, but Aether Vial is not very good in Maverick, generally speaking. So, like, I don't know. Does that sort of answer your question? Not playing the Wasteland yet, because if they have a waste, they might just waste the waste. I'm just going to play Thalia and then Vial in the Hierarch. Untap, play 2 Lieutenants, probably. It's a really fast clock. This Thalia might just be a time walk. No, they have a Ballista! No, no. Right. This is actually great for me. All right, so I can just initiate. Oh, whoops, not Thalia. I thought I clicked the Lieutenant. I want to cast the Lieutenant. Whoops, got to be careful about that. They're probably going to shoot Thalia in response. Then it's just going to be all over. All right, resolves. All right, 4, 5, 6, attack for 6. They go to 17 if I waste that. I guess I'm still supposed to save the Wasteland. Hold on. So they're at 16. Actually, I guess I'm supposed to waste, right? Hold on. So 4, 6. Yeah, wasting I think actually just deterministically kills them. I was counting, but this is a 2-turn clock as it is. Well, I was doing the math to see if this was actually a 2-turn clock. No! I guess that's not even that bad. I get to vial it in for more counters. I'm not going to uptick for that reason. Nice. Four, 5, 6. So yeah, I only miss out on 2 damage this way. But also I want to just put it in now to prevent any shenanigans from occurring. So they die next turn. I don't think they can do much unless if they have Spirit Guides in their deck, which I don't think they do. Like, this is just a turn 5 kill. I still kill through Glimmer Post, I believe, very easily. I guess if they have a Ballista for 1, they could block here, take 7, and then die. Yeah, nice. Suck on that, Eldrazi Post. Suck on that. Jarvis aggro. Maybe that should be in my next tweet. But we already have Jarvis Clap. That's basically like aggro. Whoa, Dark Phoenix is coming out soon? I should really need to keep track of these movie releases. Ooh, John Wick 3 coming out? There's just so many movies that are good. I'm a huge movie buff, actually. I like spending money and going to see movies in theaters. I think it's sort of an irreplaceable thing. Parabellum. Whoa, that's an interesting sub name for it. All right, cool. We have match number 3. We're 2-0. Playing against Green PM33. And this hand's a keep. Alright. Foil Onslaught Island into Ponder. What do you think? Sneak and Show? My bet is Sneak and Show currently. Miracles? That's your bet? Alright. Alright, a little bit more likely to be Miracle now, I think. I think I'm going to just get Recruiter. Could be Blue White Blade, that's true. Just gonna get Palace Jailer. Flooded Strand means almost certainly not Storm, in my opinion. The Flooded Strand basically tells you it's not Storm. Alright, so it is in fact a miracle. No, they didn't really get much out of it because I got to use Recruiter to get a card. So it was just basically a 1-for-1, which is fine. Or 2-for-2, depending on how you view it. Do I want to freeboot or do I want to play Thalia? Probably free. Maybe just Thalia. It's better versus their mana usage, I think. Yeah. So I will Thalia. Because if I play Freebooter, that actually gives them a window to use a plow right there really effectively. Whereas this shuts off plow into Jace, which is basically the fear. No B2B, please. Alright, that's fine. Portent them. Okay. Alright. Just give me a land. Any land would be good. I guess I'm going to Thalia again. For the same reason as last turn. Okay. So I've basically forced the usage of their mana in ways they probably did not want to use it, which is great. I'm playing around Snapcaster essentially by doing this. Because if I Palace Jailer and they just snap and then untap kill it, then they take the Monarch, and boy does it get bad from there. It gets like really, really bad from there. Oh, another plow? Okay. Jace. Or I said predict. Alright, guess I'm gonna take that Jace. We'll clear all those out. So yeah, the play I made ended up looking really good because they had to spend 2 mana each time. Yes, I know, Eddie, but like, that sucks. I guess I could just get Meddling Mage and name Council's Judgment. Probably I'm supposed to. Going to attack Norset, because then if they minus it again, I can just play the Palace Jailer and my draw engine's online, which is pretty nice. They've already used 3 plows as well. Force of Will. Alright. Brainstorm. Alright, so they're gorging themselves on cards. That's fine. Protect themselves. Okay. What do you got? They named Counterbalance. Nice. That card is not so good versus me. That is true. I'm gonna play Jailer then Vial. It also means they didn't set up a Terminus. That's true. Terminus would be pretty scary here, but what can I do about it? Nothing. You can force the Vial. That's okay. There's not much left to force, so they're basically going to do this. They pitched Counterspell. Nice. Alright, so I think they still have a CJ in their hand. They don't have a Predict, but I think they've held on to the CJ, frankly. It is. It is, in fact, a really good line versus the Monarchy. That is true. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm only attacking with these three. I think I'd rather play around Snap, because I'm also going to play Tomik uncounterably. Like so. Right. Also play Vial, say go, and draw a card. Alright. This kind of sucks, but the problem is Jace could actually outgrind almost everything now. But whatever. Gonna just have to hope that the Monarch will be good enough versus Jace. Fuck. Alright. Entreat. Alright. Seems not so good. Well, no longer. Obviously. I think I'm just going to spam all of my stuff. I don't think I have any luxury to play around anything, really. I could have. That doesn't really play around Terminus because I only have a 1/1. But I understand what you mean. Alright. Pretty dead now. I think Narset is much better in Legacy than it is in Standard, personally speaking, but this Jace is about to end it all, unfortunately. You know, I heard there's a rap about that, about Jace being greater than all. Narset is very good in Vintage too, yeah. The thing is, the format gets older, the better it gets. Look at this. Looks... doesn't put anything and puts a card in their hand. Whatever. It's so weird. Narset didn't induce amnesia. That sounds kind of horrible, yeah. Oh, alright. You just have it all dead. Alright. Guess it would have been better versus this situation. Feels so dead. Oh shit! Oh! Alright. Don't do that. Note to self, don't do that again. Punt. Yeah, it's alright. In the grand scheme of things, I think the likelihood I won this game was close to 0, but obviously that did not help anything. Help things. Alright, we're done here. Opponent has an entreat coming off the top, and I can't come back from that, really. That's fine. Alright. Is Lavinia actually good versus them? Is there anything I should have in my deck that I don't currently have in my deck? The most likely candidates to me are these three, but I don't think they're like actually good enough. Hostage Taker is bad. What if you hostage take your own creature? Bring in Pia and Walking Ballista? Alright. What else should I take out then? Is Lavinia good or bad? Seems not so good, but I could see it being the other way as well. Could a Noble Hierarch or a Wasteland? Actually, that makes more sense, I think. Although our opponent did show us red, like 2 Volks, but they're probably not going to fetch. Too late, I guess. But you want to Surgical Terminus, I guess, is your plan. Alright. This is a pretty easy keep, though. Alright. They pitched a Narset. Nice. Yeah, that's fair. Too late, though, unfortunately. They chose to shuffle. It's probably a good sign. Next turn, I'm going to play the Lavinia. Most likely. Because they can't Terminus me this turn, so the Lavinia is going to walk out Terminuses later, which is pretty nice. Dang, how lucky. Whoops. Boo. Boo. Well, not anymore, but... Nonsense. Took Brainstorm. Don't think I care about Narset because it costs so much. I wish I could take the click in reality, but I couldn't. So... I'm going to name 6 on this, I think. Oh no, I'm going to name 1, sorry, not 6. I'm not going to attack with the Lavinia because that shuts off Terminus. I'm also okay trading Click. Alright, so they bottom Narset. I'm okay with this trade because the Brainstorm's not that great. Now I can just Mage Terminus as well, which is pretty good. Which I think is the hard lock. I'm not going... Okay, nice. We just prisoned them out very slowly by drawing 1 lock piece per turn, essentially. But it worked out. Alright. Now that I've seen 2 Volks, I kind of want the Wasteland in on the draw. Like, I saw 2 Volks again, but I don't know how you feel about that, Ed. Good or bad? Cut 2 Nobles. And what else? Well, then what do you want to put in? We have 2 slots left. Oh, for the surgicals, right? Alright, I guess that sort of makes sense. I guess they really do need those removal spells versus us to win the game. Had it. That actually made my hand a lot better, all things considering, but I was not going to mulligan that hand to begin with. Might just play Canopy to cycle it, I think, but we'll see what happens on their turn. Okay, guess you got me. I do have to jailer that, in fact. We have a new plan now. Wow, that was sick. That was probably the best draw. You would have left on 2? I actually thought about it and I didn't say anything. Alright, that's fair. Alright, I hope that doesn't cost me then, but it might. Yeah, actually you're 100% right. Damn, if only that vial were on 2. Why didn't anyone tell me to leave on 2? Yup, punished 100% right here. Wow, I really wish someone had told me. I kid, Ed, I kid. Alright, I'm actually going to lead on this. Yeah, I think we're super far ahead still, but... Do I just take the Narset and leave them with Brainstorm? Or do I just waste them and play Thalia? Probably just waste them and play Thalia then. Alright. That was like probably one of their better draws. Going to Cavern or Mage. What should I Mage? Probably Plow? Mage Snapcaster? That's also reasonable. Right. I'm gonna leave Thalia back, but I am gonna get in for one with this. That was kind of nice. I don't think Narset's particularly scary here for a bunch of reasons. I'm gonna block there every time because letting them take the Monarch is super, super dangerous. Alright, that sucks. Obviously. But this is still manageable, which is fine. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. So I can put the champ in and play both of these, and I think that's the best thing to do. I agree. I even get to attack for 2, which is pretty sweet. But my creatures are basically just bigger than theirs are, which is pretty nice. Oh, that's nice. They also can't really storm off with Mentor as effectively through the Thalia. Yeah, I agree. It looked good to me. Now I'm going to prelate on 6 next turn, probably. I'm going to cycle this Canopy, though. Perfect. Alright, this Vial I am likely to leave on 2. I think I just named 1 on this thing, right? Feels like I named 1. I don't care at all about Eternus. Really? What happens if I attack with this as well? If I attack with this, the force block would be with all 3 on the swing back. So I shouldn't. So I'll just only attack with that. Could have actually attacked with Thalia and returned it to my hand. Should have considered that for longer, I think. Well, I guess the counter makes it so I don't really want to do that, right? It's getting really hard for them to ever attack me profitably, which is nice. I guess I did kind of care, but like I just still feel like Plow is more important. Whatever. Oh, they still didn't have a land? That's so good for me. I guess I surgical plow. Although they are brainstorm locked, right? So maybe I don't even surgical period, right? That actually is probably the correct play. Like they brainstormed and didn't play a fetch, so I shouldn't even surgical them. Nah, I don't. I changed my mind, yeah. Well, that was good. That's the card that punches, not ticking to 3, but that's okay. Alright. Now I'm going to surgical plow because that actually clears them completely. Their hand is Foul, Narset, Ponder, Snap, Term. So if I draw Lieutenant, I actually have them dead because I can Lieutenant. Brainwashing yourself. That's fair. If I draw Lieutenant, I can Lieutenant, Recruiter, Lieutenant, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's something to note. Otherwise, I'll probably just get Palace Jailer. Or sorry, not Palace Jailer. Probably Prelate then, and just name 6. Named Island, but they drew planes, so good for them. I'm gonna take up to 3 now. All right. So they don't have any plows left, so I should just attack with Mother Runes now, I think. Pia and Kiran. I was considering getting Prelate, but because they are at 6, so if I get Prelate, what happens? Yeah. I guess I could have considered that, but I'm going to get Prelate now. I think, like, either way, that basically shuts off all of their outs. Well, no, they're not dead to Ballista because Ballista's not uncounterable. They have a foul in their hand that I know about. That's why I did not even consider that for 1 second. They would have just forced the Ballista and gotten to use their force. Alright. I'll say go now. No, I think force is too important to answer a Vial, or even like a Mother of Runes, depending on their hand. So I think people like to side out force too much, is my suspicion. Yeah, 4 Cavern, 4 Vial is a lot. Oh, I could have attacked with this one too. That was a mistake. I should have attacked with that one, I think. Hope it doesn't punish me, but obviously it could. So if I attacked with the Prelate, they were just dead. So that's why it was a mistake. That was pretty bad. I could get punished by Supreme Verdict, yeah. We do still have Thalia bounce, that's true. So actually Verdict is not an out, I guess. But in any case, that was not... I should have just sent the Prelate and it's a lethal attack. Alright, nice. 3-0 so far in our second league with humans. We went 4-1 in the earlier one, so it's going well all around. I'm not sure, Robert Elite. Not sure. I think it's fine, but obviously game 1 we got like destroyed. I think the reality is it's probably pretty close to even. Yeah, back to basics is quite good versus deck if you kill the vials as well. So if our opponent had back to basics in their deck, it also explains the Force of Wills, because all you want to do is keep the board clear until you get to slam BGP, and then nothing happens. So Itai, are you buying into humans now IRL? You already did? Nice. Nice. Playing against Nargoyles. I think this person's Storm, in which case it's very clear what kind of hands we need. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. Only 250? I thought it would be more than 250 because of Imperial Recruiter. This hand sucks for a storm, so I'm going to mulligan. I also just think this hand's not that great in general. I guess. Oh. I guess it might not be a storm, but whatever. Topped. Not gonna waste yet. I'm gonna just play a Noble Hierarch. If it's storm, I'd rather go after the Black Source. Yo, how much is 4 Wasteland and 2 to 3 Imperial Recruiter, I guess? I guess the non-P3K recruiters are a reasonable price. This might be Sneak and Show, I guess. I should have actually considered wasting here, I think, but too late now. Pretend I'm death and taxes. Well, that seems kind of hard. I think the jig is up on that. You bought the Judge Foil because they're sweet. Alright, I punted by not wasting, I think. Yep, this was a huge punt. Damn. Fuck. I fucked it up real bad. Alright, I have a really shitty plan. I'm gonna mage, sneak attack, and hope to draw Karakas, essentially. Thank you, Newt Senior 01, for telling me something I already knew. Maybe they'll brick off in 14 cards. It's not impossible. It's actually not impossible. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, lots of crazy stuff happened to Wizards today. So, like, if they don't... Let's see, what are the ways... If I draw Karakas... Do they have Omniscience? Right. What's up, P. Sams? Hope you're doing well today. fucked this game up real hard. I should have had one more turn before they showed in the Gristle. I think they're supposed to attack. Yeah, I think they're supposed to attack. Alright, they did. I'm doing alright. I'm doing better than competitive Magic is at the moment. Thalia's Lieutenant. So they block here, they take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sick. Alright, we die now. Alright. I think this is pretty easy to figure out. I'll shave 2 lieutenants, I think, because I think prisoning out is more important than anything else. Note, Lavinia is actually good versus Omniscience, so I'm going to leave it in. And so are all of the other cards are good. I want another Recruiter, I guess. So I'm going to take out a 3rd lieutenant, I suppose. Yeah, I think this is fine. Basically just have maximum disruption for their stuff. I guess this is a keep. It's not the most insane hand, but I'm not going to mulligan. Kind of hope they don't have Blood Moon. Also should have contemplated naming Wizard on that, I suppose, but... it's really bad. I'm gonna put in Deputy because it covers basically all of the bases. Boom! Fucking got him. M as in EEM. Because I don't assume the gender of my opponents. Deputying. Nominations feel so nice. They use 2 petals too. So they're going to be pretty far behind on stuff. Yeah, Jarvis Clap indeed. That's a Jarvis Clap moment. Obviously, we don't auto-win, unfortunately, but I think now the advantage bar is heavily in my favor. Oh, they don't have a land? That's very good for me. What do I get? Could Mage to try to prevent Pyroclasm, I guess. Or I could just get... Oh no, I only have 1 Thalia's Lieutenant in my deck. Could Prelate on 1. I don't know. The world's kind of my oyster. I don't know. I kind of think it doesn't matter. Obviously it does, but I don't think it really does. Alright, I will get Prelate. I'm actually going to Freebooter plus Lieutenant this turn, I think, is the answer. They might concede to the Freebooter. Yeah. Alright, that was nice. Deputy got him. And then Brainstorm locked, got him. Yeah, we'll just leave it alone. Keep their freebooting. Freebooting. Is that the song you were thinking of? I hope it was, actually. Nice. I'm glad I guessed correctly. Actually, I'm glad I guessed correctly. You chose to shuffle. That's a really good sign for me. Like, very, very, very good sign. Oh, they also missed a land drop. I didn't notice that until now, but... Are they going to force my Freebooter? Be kind of wild. Alright, they pitch Omniscience. Yeah, pitching Omniscience is also a good sign. Yep, E-Tide. In which case it's gonna work out well for us. They also chose to shuffle again. Feels like they don't have a land again, which is great. Cause I'm free. Freebooting. Do I main phase it? Don't think I main phase it. I think I just draw step it. What's up? I have an STD. Yo, Bosch and Roll, thanks for the 14-person raid. We went 4-1 with humans earlier, and now I am 3-0 with humans. Oh, I could have cast Jailer. Yeah, never mind. That probably would have been better. But yeah, thanks for the 14-person raid. Currently finishing up my league. We're in 3-0. I have 2 Jailer, 1 Hostage Taker. Because sometimes you want to take Ensnaring Bridge with Hostage Taker because of post nowadays. 2 Gristlebrands, huh? Alright. Yo, Kelly Furtado and Team Balance Guide, thank you for the follow. Yeah, kind of wish the Joe were in play now. So they just found all those lands. What the hell was in their hand? these 4 cards. I think I am going to waste their fetch. I can untap to see, but likely their top card is really good. Right. Their top card is likely Show and Tell. Oh, maybe it's not. Huh. Alright. I think I'm just going to get Thalia and Vial it in. I suppose I could get Containment Priest, but I wonder if Thalia is just better. So the options are Thalia, Containment Priest. I think Thalia is better. Slowly killing them. But we sure have Show and Tell covered. Oh, I should have actually... should I have ticked it up? I don't know. Alright, well... Damn. If I had ticked it up 3, it would be on 4 this turn. Guess I still tick it up, actually. Getting punished more and more for my decisions. I can attack for 6, so then they can't draw a card off Gristle. Like, their block is here, and then they take 6. Well, our opponent's hand is Ancient Tomb, 2 Gristles. We know their hand deterministically. So this puts them to 7, so they're not allowed to draw cards from Gristle, which is insane for us. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what Hyperion's talking about. All right, we're 4-0. We're playing for the 5-0 with humans again. I could have typed that in, I guess, Itai. Why would I do that, though? Oh, I see. Yeah, I just don't do that stuff. Oh, I did become the Monarch. Vintage Cube? Is that up? I don't even pay attention, but probably not. I might do some for fun, but not streaming it. This is mostly a wholesome stream, yeah. I only troll my friends in chats. But I don't know who that person is. You can have clever toxicity, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're playing against a 3-1. Playing for the 5-0. I guess this is a keep. It's not the most exciting hand, but I can cycle both canopies. I'm sometimes right. Ooh. Playing against BR? Ooh, might be playing against Jund, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Phil. You kind of suck. Is Mardu still a thing? Nah, I think it's probably... Well, I guess it could be Grixis control as well, right? Which is actually more likely. Dang. Nah, it's Grixis control. Alright. This is not at its best in this matchup. I'm still going to cast it, I think. And just attack for one. Because I just want to sort of empty my hand. What's up, Mark? I went 4-1 with humans earlier, Mark, and now 4-0 in this league with humans, legacy humans. Haven't done any winning at GPs lately, but at least we can win in the Magic Online leagues, I guess. You think Eldrazi Puss is that good now, Itai? Interesting. Yeah, I guess that sort of makes sense, you know? That's true. Most of the people who play Eldrazi Post, I think, play it not great. Okay, that's fine. Lavinia, I don't think does much in Modern. It technically shuts off Karn, but whatever. Guess I should cycle now, but this all kind of sucks. Damn, I got punished. Getting a waste there would be insane. But now I'm gonna get like K committed or some shit. Yeah. Whatever. That was bad. However, fuck your land. Play this Leonin Sky Hunter and attack for one. I did some work on it a long time ago, Ed. Remember? Now I just listen to you. Yeah, I think I'm going to kill the red source. Just fuck him up. Alright, let's see if this 3-power creature will get the job done. Fuck! Alright, nice! Scoreboard. Hold indeed. Mark, probably not. Yeah, I'm actually Actually, I'm not going to cast this. It's too important to save it for Baleful Strix, I think. But I think playing out my land is okay to not expose myself to him. All right. I'm going to cast Freebooter, though, obviously. Ooh, those are cards I don't... Well, actually, let's see. Jace. I could take... I think I take Jace, but their hand kind of just sucks. Don't think Liliana does anything, and I don't think Thoughtseize does anything, and I don't think him does anything, so I think taking Jace is correct. Paid off for holding this. I think I got extraordinarily lucky this game, yeah. The two Wastelands basically killed my opponent, which I think is really lucky. I don't expect that to be the case all that often. What else did I want versus... oh, this card? And anything else, or no? I think I'm going to keep the one Pontiff for Strixes, as you could tell. Yeah, I have the Ballista in, Ed. Don't think I want anything else, though, right? Ballwalker? What is Ballwalker? Oh, is this Ballwalker? Interesting name for the card. A classic Grixis control deck runs Hymn to Tark, Colligan's Command, Baleful Strix, Forces, Hymns, Jace's, Liliana's Triumph, Lightning Bolt, Fatal Push, and like Inquisition, and like Force of Will. I think I basically listed the entire deck right there, but not sure. Also in these matchups, I try not to mulligan if at all possible because they do turn into grind fests. This hand's pretty good. They probably take... Alright, they took that, I guess. I'm actually going to play Freebooter on turn 2 to try to play around Liliana the last hope. Alright, so our opponent has 4 Inquisitions in their deck, I think, which is pretty... Whoa! Alright. Okay, then. Right. So they kept one lander with 2 inks. No, they hit. Damn. Should I Ballista their Strix and get in for 3? What do you think? I think I am supposed to do that. Yeah, I think that's just good. The problem with not doing that is my mana is accounted for basically forever if I draw a land. Yeah, what's going to happen is either I don't draw a 4th land or I'm going to draw... Alright, that's fine. Come on, land! 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 Alright. Land! Woo! Oh boy. Alright. Look at all these triggers on the stack. Plowshare is kind of a messed up card. Do you know if you shout land at your computer, you'll draw it? Mark, too late. I'm here for the chests and the memes. Alright, for all the loyal people who came to this stream, how many chests should I open? Alright, Mark, since you're here, I'll open a bunch of chests for you. 9-1 today, yeah. All of them? Remember that stream? Luke K, you might not remember this. There's a screenshot of me accidentally opening 303 chests at once. I don't know if you saw that screenshot. I just accidentally right-clicked and opened 303. This explains why I have so many play points. I got a Aether Vial and a bunch of play points, Mark. I forget where that screenshot went. I guess I could find it. One sec. Let me find it. Where is it? Because I think this is a clip that I should have just added as a command because it's really, really nice. That was probably the best clip. Thanks. Let's see. 16. How many chests did I even get today? Well, we'll open like 16 at least. All right. Whoa, an Archfiend of Ifnir, Living End Classic, 5 play points in Cyanamuna, Fairies Classic. Well, why is it so big? Right. Archfiend. Scion. Alright. Chest number 2. Yeah, just for you, Phil Sams. Ooh, Aegis of the Gods and 25 play points. Chest number 3. Ooh, Glintai Nephilim, Journeyer's Kite, and 5 play points. I did love Journeyer's Kite and Glintai Nephilim. Nephilim. See, this is a non-white Nephilim, therefore it's the best Nephilim. I do have Hexproof. Chest number 4? Or is this number 5? I don't remember. An Ugly Narcomoeba. 15 play points. Chest number 5? Question mark? Or number 6? I don't remember. Ooh, a Mantis Rider. That's a human. And a Dissipation Field. I know, I'm bullying Narcomoeba. I feel like that was number 6, actually. Alright, this is number 7. Atarka, the wrong one, and Mirrorweave. I started at 52. Thank you. You can add me to humans chat, I guess. Ooh, Firemind's Foresight and 45 play points. I don't think any of these cards I'm opening are actually worth anything. Alright, so that's 7 so far. This is number 8. Bloodhall Priest and Pelioth. Once Cedric had me buy like 12 Bloodhall Priests and bring them to the PT, and thankfully none of us registered them because it would have been embarrassing. I'm referring to Pro Tour Kaladesh. That was chest number 8. This is chest number 9. Ooh, Vraska's Contempt. That might be worth something. I don't even know anymore. And a Utopia Sprawl, which also might be worth something. I don't think they are for the most part. $0.26. Come on, Sprawl. Come on, Sprawl. Ooh, the Sprawl 61 cents. Alright, that's something. Alright, that's 9 chests so far. Chest number 10. Detection Tower and 1 with machine. I assume those aren't worth anything. Don't really have anything to say that's sweet about those cards. They're just kind of boring, unfortunately. That was chest number 10. This is number 11. Wine of Blood and Iron. Not such a good card. Goddamn saviors. Yeah, but that's because the supply of it is not so high, I think. That's number 11. It's number 12. Ooh, Furnace of Wrath and Kuan Ogre Ascendant, which flips into the Abyss. Personally, this card was not very good in my opinion, in Limited, or in Standard, or in anything, really. Furnace of Wrath is kind of sweet, but, you know, whatevs. Whatevs. Kuan? Fair enough. Alright, this is... It's 52. I've gone through 12. This is number 13. Ooh, Aegis Angel. This is the W16 one. And 25 play points. Remember I had a sealed deck once in a PTQ I won that had 6 rares and I played 5 of them. Aegis Angel was one of them, which is why I remember. Gideon Jura was another. Solemn Simacrome was another. Call to the Grave was another. And don't remember what number 5 was. But my sealed pool was absurd. I'm going down to 36. Yo, I think I actually won more games with Aegis Angel than I did with Gideon Jura E-Type, but the, you know, same thing, right? Trade Routes is sweet. I love this card. Trade Routes plus Loam is kind of nice. Nimble Obstructionist. Oh man, I like that card too, but it's not very good. Well, there's a story about Trade Routes where Nicotine Jones was obsessed forever with this card. He was convinced that plus Seismic Assault plus Loam was just broken. And it turns out it really wasn't. But, you know, that's NJ for you. Ooh, Detritivore. Times Arrow Block Constructed All-Star, Detritivore. And Vermiculos, which is not. Nicotine Jones is the person who originally helped design Ghost Dad, alongside Ben Goodman and Benjamin Peebles-Mundy. P-Sams remembers all of those people, or should. I don't remember if he actually does anymore. Ooh, is this worth something? Might be. $0.61. You still talk with Goodman a fair amount? Man, I miss that person. I don't play Hearthstone, so I don't talk to him, but I do miss Benjamin Goodman. He was a good man. Pun intended. Yeah, P. Sams. Remember all of that history? It's just all going down the drain. I talk to Jorbs sometimes, and sometimes Jorbs does the best thing and raids this channel with thousands of viewers. And then they all leave because they don't want to watch Magic. But, you know, it's a thought that counts, right? Anyways, I'm going to send all y'all over to Anzi. I think he's streaming Miracle. Like, what else would he be streaming? But thanks for everyone joining. We went 9-1 with 5 core humans in Legacy. It was great.